Hello, my friends. Hello, Booty the Licker, and Destructicon, and Neatrix, and Buzz, and Peacekeeper, and Boysenberry Sepsis. Hello, and hello, Perome, MNC, Green Ninja, Grizzly CEO, Jose, but closer, Robosker. Hello, Fuzz, Buzz. Hello, Random Moose Brains, and I am not who I say I am. I don't know who you are. But hello, I am glad to have you here. Are any of us truly who we say we are? Can any of us accurately describe ourselves? Who knows us better? Ourselves? Or the collection of everyone else's opinions of us? Imagine that sentence phrased better. And then give me your answer. And Olivia, thank you so much for your sub. And Diego Zaki as well, thank you for the first sub of the night. Thank you so much. Diego Zaki for 14 months. Howdy, I'm glad to be part of this awesome community for a month more, but I'm just passing to say hi because I need to catch my plane to Germany. Oh my goodness. Willkommen to Germany. My first trip ever for my birthday. Wow, love you all. Hope everyone's having a nice dream. Give them all gold tingles, sleepy boss. You got it, Diego Zaki. I will do my best to give the tingles. D I click E sk G O sk Z A C K click click Y sk. Thank you, Diego Zaki and Olivia. Thank you as well. A-sk and sk. D I sk L sk I dot B I dot A Buzz. Fuzz. Oh my gosh. Fuzz, you've caught me. My cat ears are in the other room. Oh no. Buzz, thank you so much. Buzz, for gifting 50 subs. Thank you so much. That's insane. Thank you, Buzz. Thank you. And thank you as well, Neatrix, for subbing. Thank you so much. And for all of the bits. It is bonus bit Hula Palooza day still, so thank you so much for the bits, for Fuzz, 50 subs, and Neatrix. Thank you. Neatrix, here's your name trace, and click I dot D shk R I dot X underscore D E shk V. Thank you. And Fuzzy Buzz, thank you. Thank you so much. Pisk, H click, Usk, Zishk, Z 21. Thank you so much, Fuzz. Look, it takes me so long to scroll past all those subs. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Set of words. Thank you for your bits. Thank you. And Miss, thank you for your sub. Click I dot Ashk C click Ashk C. Thank you. Good. Yippee, I made it to the stream. Welcome in, the Real Plush Trap 1983. Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna be back in less than a minute. I'm gonna sprint. Okay, I'm gonna sprint to get my ears because I know Do I know exactly where they are? I think I know exactly where they are. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so organized, my friends. I'm so organized. I'm so organized. Not even 10 seconds. Amazing. Click. Let's get this down. How have you all been? How's your weekend been? I'm not sure if y'all can tell, but I've reorganized my desk a little bit, and so things are at a slightly different angle. I'm closer to the ground than I used to be, and I'm everything is different, but I think it works. I think it works well. You feeling grounded then? Always feeling grounded. Neatrix, how are you enjoying Akatar? How's everyone's books been treating them? I have a confession, which is that I have not been reading as much as I should be reading in order to get my 5 books by the end of the year goal, but I've been working so much this past week. Like it's actually been one of the most work-intensive weeks ever when it comes to just like recording and editing videos. And part of that is because I accidentally deleted one of my videos. I just completely deleted it and all memory of it. It was completely my fault. It was all my fault. It was such a dumb big whoopsie. It was almost hilarious how thorough the whoopsie was, because I deleted it in multiple places. And I'm not even going to talk about how I managed to do that, because it's very convoluted and also embarrassing. and I don't want anyone giving me suggestions for how to avoid the mistake, okay? Because I already know. Okay? I messed up. And so I re-recorded it this morning. I re-recorded it this morning because I had to re-record it this morning. Because I had to re-record it this morning. And so I did. But that's okay, because it just made me... Now it makes me feel like I've been incredibly productive today, even though this is actually a sign of my inefficiency, my desperate human inefficiency. Did you remake the same vid? I did remake the same video, but obviously it's not the same as it was before. The original was lost, and there were more bits in the original that aren't in this one, and I can't even really remember them perfectly, and there's, more bits in the new one that weren't in the old one. I don't know which one is better, because I can't rewatch the old one because it's completely deleted, but I hope that the one that I re-recorded is okay. Which one you liked more, the new one? I don't know. I think I like the new one more. I think I look better in the new one, which always helps my self-esteem. I don't know if it's as entertaining as the old one. I think the old one, maybe I had a little bit more verbal flow, and the new one that I recorded was a little bit less. I had a little bit less verbal flow, verbal quickness, if you understand. But, win some, lose some. Old video did go to the back rooms. It's true. And yes, set of words, you're so right. The old one isn't entertaining anyone now. It's floating somewhere in the river Styx with every other lost precious object. Jenny from the blogs, thank you. I'm glad you like the ears. Green Ninja, thank you. Let me check your dono. Thank you so much for reminding me. Floating there with the Blue Yeti. I actually kind of want to get another Blue Yeti. I have an idea, y'all. I have an idea. I kind of want to make a series impersonating other ASMR artists. Does that sound fun? Or would that be bad? I would ask their consent, of course, first. But I think that sounds fun. Impersonating other ASMR artists. Alright, Green Ninja. Oh, Green Ninja had a weird and a little bit sad of a week. I'm so sorry, Green Ninja. And I would love to give you a reading. I would love to give you a reading. The funniest part is that probably in a year or so you'll randomly find it again somewhere in your drives. No, I won't, I promise. I won't. I didn't lose it. I deleted it. I put myself in a situation where the video only existed on my SD card, and then I cleared the SD card, so it's definitely gone. It's definitely gone. How often those problems happen to you? Like the audio was not recorded or there was a problem with the video? I probably have to re-record something, fully re-record something, maybe like once every 2 months, so not very often, but definitely occasionally. Definitely occasionally. I want to use the Hush and the Clow tarot tonight. The Hush and the Clow, the Hush and the Clow. I think those are always fun to watch, especially because you get to see the mannerisms and what the streamer thinks the other person's defining qualities. Oh yes, fair. The Hush and the Cloud. Alright. But yeah, if I want to impersonate other ASMR artists, I mean, a lot of my favorite ASMR artists use the Blue Yeti, so I might need to finally get a Blue Yeti. Somehow I ended up watching that Avatar episode with the buffalo getting rescued, and it reminded me of your video. Does it count as mimetic if I think the original is referencing you instead of the usual way around? That's so funny. I hope you enjoyed the Avatar episode. I love that episode. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Okay, we have the Empress doing a little bit of censoring here. The Empress and the Six of Pentacles. Oh wait, 4. My bad. I'm still learning how to count Roman numerals. We have the Empress and the 4 of Pentacles and the King of Cups. Very interesting. Okay, this is giving me preservation of no, not preservation, confinement of family structures and family ideas. This is giving me like family, the feeling of a family who's cut itself off from the world in a lot of ways and is not I don't get the feeling that it's like abusive as much as it's just isolated. Obviously, there's a lot of potential crossover there, but when I say it's not abusive, what I mean is that there's no like bad actors here, but it's just kind of like a self-fulfilling, not prophecy, but like a self-perpetuating situation, the isolation of a family, and kind of all of the symptoms that come along with that. A little bit of like familial cabin fever and trauma bonding and just kind of toxic attachment within a family. And a major ingredient in that is a lot of love, okay? There's a lot of love inside of these self-perpetuating toxic family structures. A lot of times families like these have this kind of blood is thicker than water vibe, where they would do anything for one another, but that doesn't mean that it's like a good or healthy situation. Obviously, love is something that is usually very good and very healthy and very wonderful, and I guess semantically you could argue like, oh, if it's doing that, then it's not real love, but whatever, that's like a semantic thing. What I mean here is that there's lots of affection and care for one another, but it's being perverted or like warped by a delusional perspective on the world that makes that family isolate. Let's get some more cards. We have the Three of Pentacles. So this is generally a positive card. A positive, productive card. And then the Three of Swords, which is kind of heartbreak. But then the Knight of Cups. Okay, Knight of Cups is your saving grace here. Oh gosh. I almost don't want to tell you, Green Ninja, because I don't want to tell you to do something that's hard. You know what I'm saying? But what you said, my family all live together in an isolated area and I'm in the city. This is super accurate so far, and they're a little out of touch, yeah. Green Ninja, the Knight of Cups is someone who will get in touch, even when it's, oh, sorry, I keep hitting my microphone. Even when it's hard. The Knight of Cups will always reach out. The Knight of Cups will stubbornly be the first person to reach out, even when it's the 10th time in a row that they haven't received a response, or that they've received a negative answer, or even just an unsatisfying answer. The Knight of Cups will always make an effort to connect, because the Knight of Cups is just such a relational, heart on their sleeve card. The Knight of Cups is very 2 in the Sleeping at Last Enneagram album, number 2. They will do what it takes to reach out and connect and make gestures of loyalty and devotion. And when it's paired with the Three of Swords and the Three of Pentacles, what this tells me is that devotion is there, whether those efforts to reach out are positive or negative, whether those efforts are met with positivity or negativity. A family so often is, it feels really, really great to be around people who are so much like you and who you understand so deeply. You know, you speak the same, you have the same kind of idiomatic expressions, you gesture the same, you have, you know, the same taste in food, the same taste in music. There's so much ease sometimes that comes with being with your family, and that kind of easeful existence is very Three of Pentacles. It's just easy to get into the flow with other people. But also family knows, or not knows, but oftentimes accidentally hurts you in deeper ways than anyone else ever could, with just the quickest comment, the quickest, littlest comment. Our deepest wounds are often our family wounds, and they're deep because they have been slowly nicked at for our entire lives. It's not like your breakup with your first girlfriend where they like left a gash in you and then ran away. The kind of wounds that your family leaves are like, you know, your mom or your sister or your brother saying something a little bit rude every single day and making one spot in your psyche so hypersensitive, so hypersensitive. And that's why interactions with family can just really easily leave us quickly shattered, even if it looks like from the outside, you know, why would you get upset over someone saying such a thing? But you here are the Knight of Cups, and you push through. You push through the daily heartbreaks. You push through the daily heartbreaks. You push through the easeful situations, even when they feel like a denial of a dark situation. You allow yourself to enjoy the positive and push through the negative in order to connect. Because I think that you value connection. You value being connected to that family, regardless of the baggage that's there, regardless of the toxic elements, because you know that there is good there that can be found, and you know that you can bring good into that space. You know that you can bring love and light and joy and compassion into that space, and you are overflowing with it. And so you don't mind sacrificing. A little bit of that pain in order to just reap the joys of connection. Let's get a cloud card as well. For green ninja, green ninja. We have the erase, the erase, the erase, the erase, the erase. I think you're always willing to forgive. I think that's what the erase is saying here. There's some people in our life, and I'm like this too, and it's not like, to be honest, for me, it's not everyone in my family who I would kind of grant this to, but I think all of us have at least one person, or the idea of one potential person, or we have many people in our family, in our close inner circle, who we kind of have an internal just promise of unconditional loyalty to. It's not even like about forgiving. It's like, it doesn't matter we are still each other's people. We are still each other's people. It doesn't matter what happens. You've chosen to always be an option for that other person. And a lot of us, I think, have that relationship with certain people in our family or our partners. And sometimes that's good and sometimes that's bad. It's not something that, like, everyone should do for everyone, and some people don't do that for anyone, and that is all okay. It's obviously, when you put someone in that position in your life, it needs to be something that you do carefully. But I think that there's people in your world who you have the strength to kind of unconditionally forgive. It's not that you're erasing their sins, it's that you're erasing your anger at them, or your own hesitation from helping them no matter what. In some ways, I need to clear my throat. In some ways, you could say, like, you're erasing your own principles momentarily to honor that higher principle that you have of just always staying connected to that person. And, Green Ninja, this reading isn't really saying whether that's, like, a good thing or a bad thing. I think this reading is just offering introspection to you and letting you know that that's where you are. And if you love that version of yourself, then I think it's a good thing. If that version of yourself feels like a prison, then maybe it's something that you could reassess. Maybe you don't always have to erase that hesitation of unconditionally being there or helping or reaching out or whatever. I think your own compass has to decide that, but I hope that this reading could offer you a little bit of clarity on that situation. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you very much. Yeah, this was absurdly accurate. I am unconditional with love and forgiveness, which led to a lot of dumb doormat behavior for a long time. I found a good balance now, though. That was incredible, Sleepy. Thank you. Aw. You're welcome. I'm saving up for a tarot reading, but I'm just going to ask you to pick your 3 favorite arts. I'm guessing you mean, like, my favorite card arts. My favorite art of the cards. I have different favorite cards in every deck. So I don't want to pull out my other decks right now, so I'll just limit it to the Hush Tarot. I don't know what my favorite 3 are. I really do like the Empress, the one that we pulled for Green Ninja. And then I know I like the High Priestess in this deck as well, if I can find her. Where is the High Priestess? The High Priestess. Ooh. I like this Hierophant as well. I like this card. This deck's Hierophant. You know, the Hierophant is, it's basically another word for the Pope. And in the French tarot deck, which is called the Marseille Tarot, the Hierophant card is just called the Pope. And so oftentimes it's referred to as the tarot card that signifies Saint Peter and the keys to heaven. But a lot of times in Gnostic mysticism, I really like this deck's magician as well. A lot of times in Gnostic mysticism, the greatest kind of... My nails are gross today. Jeez, I'm sorry, guys. I need to pick at my nails. The greatest competitor to Saint Peter is Mary Magdalene, and Mary Magdalene was kind of considered almost competition to Saint Peter in some of like the Gnostic Gospels. That competition was a little bit more explicit in the Gospel of Mary Magdalene, which you can find online. The Gospel of Mary Magdalene. This is the High Priestess. So some people like to read the Hierophant card as Mary Magdalene, or Mary of Magdala, if you want to be like scholarly about it. Alright, now let's do a reading for Burnout. Thank you for your tip. Thank you. And Burnout Club as well. Thank you. How do we feel about 90s emoticons when they used to have noses? How do I feel about it? I mean, I love emoticons. I think emoticons are a great shibboleth for your age specifically, and I like that. I like that a lot of times the emoticons you use kind of give away a little bit about your age and sometimes your online context, you know, like what spaces you grew up in on the internet. So how do I feel about it? I think I like them, but I don't like them more than other emoticons. I just like them because they reveal something about you. Sorry for the creaks. Alright, let's do a quick reading for Barome. I also leave the noses off again. I also leave the noses off. Noses off. Okay, Ferrum, we have the Tower. Starting off a little yikesy. The Tower and the Sun. And the Fool. Oh gosh, what a conundrum. Oh no, Ferrum. So I think this is you enjoying the deconstruction or the destruction of something that maybe you maybe needs a little bit more nuance. Like, let's say, oh, you know what a good example of this is? I was trying to think of something that wasn't a super present political issue that I could compare it to, so I'm going to the past. Kind of like the French Revolution, okay? You know how it was like really hype? You know how it was like really fun and good, kind of, but then it like went bad, kind of, a little bit? Like it was like a good thing, but there was lots of bad things. Yeah, we could say the same about the Russian Revolution, perhaps. It was like a good thing, but then there was some bad that came out of it a little bit as well. That's kind of the situation. I think you are playing the part of the rebel here in some sense. You are enjoying the destruction of something that probably is bad and probably should fall, and it's not like wrong of you to enjoy the destruction of that bad thing, but you also don't fully understand the consequences yet of how hard the rubble is gonna hit the ground when it hits the ground. If that makes sense. You don't fully see the consequences yet. Oh. And then the next card is the 5 of Pentacles. Oh man, this one's rough. The 5 of Pentacles in the context of this reading is giving me the vibes of, I don't know if it would be considered a poem, but you know that old quote about World War II? Maybe it's a poem where it's like, first they came for the so-and-sos and I did nothing, and then second they came for the so-and-sos and I did nothing, and it goes on until it's like, and then they came for me. This does not want to focus on this card. So that's kind of what's happening here. Yeah, and no one was left. Thank you, set of words. Why does this not want to focus so hard? There we go. Oh my goodness, a miracle. A miracle. So yeah, I think that a structure in your life is being deconstructed, and I think that you don't realize, Fornom, that you are also kind of tangentially connected to that structure in a way, and you destroying that structure also takes away some of your power, or it will take away some of your power, like eventually, if the deconstruction continues in that direction, if that makes sense. Again, this reminds me of revolutions. I don't want to call them failed revolutions, because I guess they were successful, but like, revolutions that were good, but also shitty. Yeah. So here's your warning. Let's see what the cloud cards have to say about it. What do the cloud cards have to say for Fornom? Fornom and their tower. You have the empty card. You have the empty card. You have the empty card. Let me think. I honestly see the empty card as a sort of karmic resolution to everything. I don't see the card as meaning like you will be left with nothing or you will be nothing by the end of this. I see it more as like a justified return to the median, if that makes sense. And not necessarily like a starting over either. It's more just like a karmic return. A karmic return. Oh, I just dropped it. Whoopsie. Tower moment. A blank slate where you get to decide on a new journey. Decide on a new journey, okay. Decide on a new journey. Perhaps a less foolish one, okay? Don't be the ferret. Don't be the stinky ferret. Stinky. P-U. letting me read for you, Farrell. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's do a reading for Burnout Club. Burnout Club. Burnout Club. You're welcome, Burrow. Burnout Club. Burnout Club. Hello, Ultraman. Palatafin. Thank you for your sub. Palatafin. B-click-L-A-sk. D-A-sk. F-click-I-dot-N-sk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Palatafin? You just reminded me of something. Someone got me plates for my birthday, and I think that they're in the mail right now, and I haven't had time to check my mail yet. Oh my god, I haven't had time to even go to my P.O. box. I promise I'm gonna go to my P.O. box soon, guys. I promise. I promise. I haven't even checked my real mail. I need to do things. There's so much. But I think I have plates in the mail. I'm so excited. Plates. Probably not even your email. Oh, trust me. Trust me. The email is the one mail that I feel attached by the hip to. For better or for worse, okay? For better or for worse. I cannot escape the email. I've never been to a stream because it starts at midnight in my time zone, but tonight I'm clearly staying up too late. What a pleasant surprise to get your stream. Aww, thank you. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you. Lime Arts. Alright, Burnout Club cards. Burnout Club. Ah, we have the Hierophant. The King of Swords. The Hierophant and the King of Swords is interesting. And the Three of Wands. Okay, Burnout Club. I think you're in charge of, some kind of creative group, but I kind of feel like you look down on them. Not necessarily that you look down on them, but like you are so much smarter and more experienced than them that like it's hard to you're just clearly on a different level than they are, if that makes sense, Burnout Club. But you have responsibility here over some kind of creative effort, and you are kind of deciding the rules and organizing the whole thing, and then you're also having to kind of pass judgment on a lot of decisions and micromanage, and I think you're having to like kind of manage in ways that you feel like you shouldn't, if that makes sense. And it's not so much that it's not your job in the same way that, like, you know, an employee going to a manager and being like, manager, I don't know where the soap is. Like, that is a question to ask your manager, that's fine. But also, like, the soap is under the sink. And if you spent 2 seconds looking, you would know that, and you wouldn't need to ask the manager. So it's not so much that, like, it's not your job to do the things that you're doing, answering the questions about where the soap is, but it's kind of just like, the people you're managing are distracted or something. They're lost in the sauce, okay? Your 3 of Wands creatives are lost in the sauce. I just dropped another card. I don't know what's wrong with my hands. They're lost in the sauce. And you are not lost in the sauce. You have a head on your shoulders. And you're trying your best to manage people. Ugh, gosh. And you're the magician. You are so smart, Burnout Club. You are resourceful. You are a problem solver. You know how to take this band of people who are lost in the sauce and make a damn good marinara out of them, okay? Make a damn good marinara. If anyone can do it, you can. With the King of Swords, the Hierophant, and the Magician, you have the power of intellect, discipline, and resourcefulness. Intellect, discipline, resourcefulness. That's a pretty strong trifecta, okay? The magician does create his own reality. And the magician's also a very, very good communicator card. Honestly, all 3 of these, well, the Hierophant and the Magician, I would say they're both very good communicators. The Hierophant oftentimes kind of takes the role of a teacher, and the Magician knows how to use people, not in like a nefarious way. I mean, it could be, but like the Magician just knows how to get people to do what they want. Very good card for that. And for the Clow Burnout Club, we have the Shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Alexander Hamilton, just you wait. I am not throwing away my shot. Hamilton remains my secret to hitting Jacob's Ladder personal records, okay? Click, click, click. The Shot. I wonder if this means that you are preparing for a moment, if that makes sense. Like you might have only 1 or 2 shots to do something great with this band of people who you are somehow managing or overseeing. You have to make sure that they execute something correctly, just a set number of times, and maybe just once. But I think that you're going to do it. All of these cards are very positive. All of these cards are good. You have a lot of authority in this situation, and I think that you are going to make those stars align. You are going to enable people to make the most out of their good luck. You are going to be the angel. You are going to be the angel who brings success and fortune to these other people, okay? You've got it. You've got it. You're gonna make those stars align. You're gonna make those stars and make them align. You're welcome, Burnout Club. I believe in you. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonates. So many birds in this deck. There are a lot of birds in this deck. It's a birdie deck. It is the Hush Tarot. You The biggest thing that I dislike about the Hush Tarot is the card backs. I think they're the worst card backs of any deck that I own, especially because they have words on them. I really don't like words on my card backs. It says Hush Tarot, but you can't tell if you don't look too close, so I don't mind that much. But I do love the card faces. Are those skulls in the middle? Yes, they are. They are skulls. They are skulls. Scully, 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 skulls. Skullsies. Shuk, 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 shuk. If the corners are eyes, it looks like a big frog mouth. Oh my god, I see what you mean. Oh my god, Agen. Oh my god, you've transformed my brain. Oh my god. Like, these are the eyes, and this is a big frog mouth. Oh my god. I will never unsee it. You've improved the deck for me. Okay, now they're my favorite card backs. They're my froggy deck. Big frog. Big angry frog. Ribbit, ribbit. Big angry frog deck. Hello, Mario. Welcome in, welcome in. Frog with smaller frogs inside. Yeah, as all frogs are. All frogs are actually filled with frogs. In case you didn't know. In case you did not know. You have accomplished many good things on this day, Agen. I'm sure of it. I bet all of you have accomplished many good things on this day. I bet more than one of you, and by that I mean all of you, has something to be proud of today. Okay? Good job. Good job for doing whatever it was that you did today. That you did. Because you did it. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So my setup now that I'm like below my desk, I tilted one of my monitors. One of my monitors I was able to, this monitor, I just moved down, but this monitor, I couldn't move it down because of the way that the monitor stand works, so I just had to like tilt it, and so it's like at a different angle now. It's crazy looking. It's crazy. Alright, we have a very late word wrap for It's the Frankster. I hope that you're still here. Please allow me to give you the word wrap for Wahoo. Wahoo, wahoo, wahoo. 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 Sleepy, is your camera still on a stack of books? No, that's actually the one change that I wanted to make. I wanted to not have the stack of books on my desk. So now my camera's just on a tripod on my desk. And I'm very happy with it. Wahoo! 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 Hi, Sleepy. I always fall asleep to your streams. Aw, thank you. Wahoo! Wahoo! I just have 2 monitors per home. Wahoo! 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 Wabba wabba wahoo! Wahoo! And for F.E. Jerome. F.E. Jerome. Here's your name trees. Up, click, E, shk, underscore, shk, J, E, R, click, O, M, E, sk. Thank you, F.E. Jerome. Thank you, F.E. Jerome. Thank Remember when you used to have only one monitor and said you didn't need the second one? No. Prove it. Prove it. You really want me to go through VODs? Yes. Yes, I do. Do it. I dare you. Shaka, 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 shaka. I'm about to be so embarrassed. Frome's gonna find it. Frome's gonna find some lost clip of me. And I'm probably... Look, if I ever said that in the past, I was being sarcastic. Okay? I was being sarcastic. I was making a joke. Out of context. Yeah, Frome's gonna clip me out of context. That's Frome's new non-stinky dingus adventure, looking through VODs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now we have a word rep for Jose. Rar. 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 Shik. Rar. 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 These are French rares. French rares. Rar. 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 How do French people rar? This is a real question for the French, by the way. Do you rar like rar, or do you say rare? Les rares. Les rares. Les rares. Is it like they rare? Perhaps. But no, we have a word up for chocolate chip cookies. Did you change something with the sound? You sound especially crisp tonight. I did not change anything with the sound. We do not say rar, sadly. Ray Rayon. What? Okay, Ray, what do dinosaurs say in French? We don't really have a way to say it. Maybe grr? Do you say dinosaurs say grr? Or like... So we say that lions roar, R-O-A-R, roar, roar. What do lions say in French? They gra, 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 gra. We say roar, roar. How do you pronounce it? Roar, 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 roar. For now, we still have a word rep for chocolate chip cookies. I have not forgotten chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies. I want a chocolate chip cookie. Man, it's been too long since I had a chocolate chip cookie. I might need to make chocolate chip cookies soon. Chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate chip cookie, chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate chip cookie, chocolate chip cookie, chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate chip cookie. You just bought some today. I'm very happy. Nice, nice. Chocolate chip cookie. Did you buy, like, cooked chocolate? Oh my god. Did you buy baked chocolate chip cookies? Finished chocolate chip cookies? Or did you buy, like, chocolate chip cookie dough? Chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies. Baked. Nice. Very nice. I want chocolate chip cookie dough. I want to eat it. I want to eat cookie dough. Oh my gosh, I love cookie dough so much. Chocolate chip cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough. And the Cosmic Theorists, thank you for your prime. Thank you so much. C-O-S-M, click, click, I, C-D, shk, H, click, E-O, shk, R, sk, I, that, S-T, shk, Cosmic Theorists, thank you, thank you. And for Mario's nipples, we have a name trace. Click, click, A, R, sk, I, O, click, S, N, click, I, dot, B, L, sk, E, S, k, S, k, and a name trace for Robo, Skrra, 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 Shk, R, click, O, sk, B, O, shk, underscore, S, K, R, R, Danke, danke, danke. Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank, Chat. Vielen Dank, Chat. Is chat called chat in German? Im Deutsch? Im Deutsch? Im Deutsch ist chat, chat. Chat, chat. Chat? Chat? Chat, chat. I feel like it should be chat. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm just making things up. I'm just making things up. A couple days ago, I ate a cookie dough with Nutella. Cookie dough with Nutella? Wait. Explain this. Are you saying that the cookie dough, like, had Nutella in it? Are you saying that you, like, took cookie dough and put Nutella on it? 'Cause that's insane. But cool. But I've never heard of that. Very interesting. Very interesting. In Czech, we say chat. Chat, chat, chat. Click. Hello, NASA. Hello, NASA. It was prepared cookie dough and Nutella on top. I bought it, came in a tiny jar. Whoa, that's wild. That's wild. In the Netherlands, we also say chat. Okay. I'm gonna assume then in German it's chat. It would be weird if they were different. I feel like a lot of times feel like a lot of times with, new internet words, it's usually kind of a loan word situation. I don't think I've ever eaten cookie dough with a topping either, Agan. It's either an add-in something like ice cream or you just eat it naked. Right. I agree. I'm with you there. Okay. Yes, Sinchobe. Hello, Sinchobe. Welcome in. I would love to give you a reading. In Spanish, we say chat. What about in Arabic? Arabic? Mandarin? Korean? Japanese? Chat? In French, they say cat. Probably cat. Weirdly enough. Meow. Huh. In Polish, it's ksero. I don't know how Polish people say their R's. Ksero. I have no idea how Polish people say their R's. Lechat. Oh no, Ray says we say chat too. Gotcha. Okay, in Japanese it's chato. That tracks. That feels Japanese. Chato. I think chat is pretty much a slang word created in English. Everyone just uses chat. I feel like there should be one language that's weird. What about Russian? What's another language? Tagalog? Come on. Adam Tompkins is talking about cats. We're talking about chat, though. Adam, like what? The Twitch chat? What do you call Twitch? Chat. But cat is good to know, too. Koshka or kot? Koshka. I love that. Koshka. One of my favorite ASMR words is and that kind of sounds like it. Kosha. I think Polish and Russian say R kind of short and dry, like the ro in Caroline. Yeah, if it's the Russian R's, I feel like Russians usually roll their R's. Ooh, in Indonesian we call it obrolan. There we go. Obrolan. In Tagalog, the best translation is usap. Okay. Cliff Nerds, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. click and shk. R click D shk. You thought I almost drew a B right there, didn't you? No. I would never. I was just pulling your leg. I would never accidentally do a B instead of a D. I always make sure to name trace a D whenever I'm trying to name trace Ds. I promise. I was just joshing whenever I started going the other direction. Cliff nerd. So, I was just joshing. Alright. I need to crack my wrist. There we go. I want to give y'all an elbow update, okay? Remind me after Centrobe's reading. I'm gonna do an elbow update. For Centrobe, we have the 5 of Swords. Ooh, the 5 of Swords and the 4 of Cups and the sun. Okay. So there's a prioritization here over kind of control over expansion, control over success. Sinchobe, I feel like there might be a situation in your life where you are comfortable keeping it still and keeping it stagnant, at the possible cost of having it bloom into something new and different, because you wouldn't be able to control that. But if you kind of keep it in your hands, and you keep it under your purview, your direction, then you can keep it good enough. And that control is very addictive, I think, for this specific situation. I think you're afraid of what would happen if you loosened your grip on it. I think what the sun is saying here is that I think you're addicted. I'm gonna make an extended metaphor here, alright? I think you're addicted to the beauty of the sunrise, because the sunrise is beautiful. It is beautiful. And it looks beautiful. And so you're holding the sun halfway above the horizon, holding it there, because the colors that it makes in the sky are precious. And there's some plants that can survive off just that enough light. The clouds are making these beautiful light shows of purple and blue and gold, sometimes even greens. You can still see Venus in the sky, maybe. And you've gone through this difficult night at some point in your life. And so when the sun starts to rise, you freeze it. Because gosh, that's beautiful. Gosh, this is good. But what this reading is encouraging you to do is to loosen up that control so that you can experience the day. Because the day will bring so much more life into the world. So much more sun. So many more plants will bloom. You'll be able to see farther. There won't be as many mosquitoes anymore. There's going to be so much benefit of loosening your grip so that the sun can rise. And you don't need to be afraid of letting a beautiful thing be free. And your cloud card here is the fight. The fight. I think this, in many ways, is like a mindset that you're stuck in. It's the scarcity mindset, the fight or flight mindset. You feel like you have to hold strong. You've survived the night, and now things are just starting to be good, so you have to fight to keep it that way. But that's not where you are anymore. That's not where you are anymore, Sinchobe. You can loosen your grip on life, and the sun will rise even higher, and the flowers will bloom, and it will be beautiful, okay? It'll be beautiful. Loosen your grip. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you. And NASA, thank you for your prime. And click a shk. S-A click 2 shk 5 8 sk shk. Thank you. Yes, elbow time. Hard to hear a bit, but I feel it. Yes, that makes sense. Elbow time. So for those who don't know, I had a severe elbow sprain at the beginning of March. It was really right at the beginning of March, or no, I think it was more like the 10th or 11th of March or something like that. It was a severe elbow sprain. It was really bad, and as you can see, my elbow is still weirdly sharp. It is, I think, forever, deformed. For reference, here's my other elbow. Not sharp. The bone is a normal shape. On this side, it's just like sharp. But over the course of about 2 months, I regained my mobility. For 2 months, I couldn't, extend my elbow like this. And over the course of the next couple months, I've been working on regaining strength and doing things and blah, 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 blah. I've also been going to the gym in general more than I ever have, ever. I mean, I kind of started going to the gym. So I've been working out in general and getting stronger than I've ever been before, which is very fun. Something that I have never been able to do is a push-up, like a real push-up ever in my life. The way my body weight is distributed, push-ups have always just been so hard for me. I can do like a half push-up, I could do like a girl push-up where I'm on my knees, but doing an actual push-up from a, extended plank position, to the point where like my chin is like a fist length from the ground or whatever, was something I could never do properly. And after the elbow sprain, I definitely couldn't do it, because that specific position of holding my weight on my arm with my wrist like this was like the worst. Like, absolutely not, absolutely not. It was actually a pretty fun discovery for me whenever I realized, after I gained mobility, that I could hang pretty comfortably. Hanging didn't hurt my arm, which I was so surprised by, but still, pressing or like pushing really, really hurt this elbow. And also, my shoulder's not affected at all, but a lot of my wrist movements I feel in my elbow ever since I sprained it. And now also ever since I sprained it, my wrist cracks much more than it used to. And like sometimes I just have these wrist moments where I'm like, I feel my elbow hurts, and I know it's because I need to move my wrist in a different way, so I don't know. There's some kind of weird connection there happening. But the other day, I decided to try a push-up again. This was like 3 or 4 days ago. And for the very first time, I was able to do a real push-up. I had the chest strength and the arm strength to do a real push-up. A real push-up. I was so excited. But when I went down, my elbow sounded like Rice Krispies. Which was not fun to hear. And I could only do like 2 or 3. I think I did kind of 2.5 basically. And it wasn't my strength that gave out. It was just that my elbow started hurting. And it sounds like Rice Krispies. It's like little tiny, like crack, 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 like very, very tiny cracks. And a little bit spooky, honestly. And I honestly don't know if it's something that I should like try and keep doing, or if it's something that I should still like stay away from. But I will say it actually still kind of hurts from doing those like 3 push-ups like a couple days ago, more than it did like a week ago or whatever. So I feel a little bit weird about that. But that's the elbow update. Did someone help you with recovery? Like, did you have to go to the hospital and do sessions? I went to the hospital the day it happened and got it diagnosed as a sprain, and I got an x-ray so that they confirmed it wasn't broken. People in my life keep telling me that they're suspicious of that judgment because it looks so weird. But the doctor looked at the x-ray and said it's not broken. There's no fracture there. So I believe the doctor. But I mean, obviously, like, it looks weird. It does indeed look weird. And it definitely took a very long time to recover and is arguably still recovering. But I think it was just a really, really crazy sprain. But I never did like formal physical therapy, and I never went to the doctor again. Because, you know, it's expensive. Did someone help you? Oh, I already read that. It's probably because you're not used to that exercise. I mean, I think it's definitely related specifically to the elbow thing, because my other elbow is fine. Dislocation? No, I don't think it was dislocated. Alright, now we have a name trace for the rainbow pig. The rainbow pig. Hello, Gracie. What's up, girl? D, click, H, sk, 3, click, R, sk, A, I, click, N, B, click, O, sk, W, sk, P, sk, I, dot, G, click. Yes? Would you like to get on my chair? No? Yes? I don't know. Maybe. Shk. For not dead, not dead, not dead. We have a name trace as well. N, shk, O, click, D, click, D, click. D, E, shk, A, click, D, shk. She's rubbing her face on my elbow. Are you sure you don't want to get on my chair? I feel like you do. Girl. Cat, 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 cat ASMR. Purring indeed. Let's see if I can lower the, can I lower the camera? Far away. You still can't really see her. That's the edge of my desk. So y'all aren't really gonna be able to see her. I can lift my leg a little bit. There we go. She has some allergy stuff going on in her eye right now. Why do cats make that purr sound? Is that how they breathe? It's not how they breathe. I think it's more of a communication thing. Scratchy, 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 Did you finish giving her the haircut? Yes, I did. You still can't notice it too much, which is how I like it. How I like it. I don't want her to feel bald, you know? Oh. There she goes. She does not need attention anymore. She got all she wanted in those 2 minutes, I guess. How do you cut it? Do you have special equipment? I have trimmers, like an electric pet trimmer, basically. But that's all you need. All I need, at least. Because I don't do anything super intense. I think if I were trying to, like, groom her in a more complicated way, I would probably need more advanced equipment, but I'm not, so it's okay. Are you trying to get up here again? Are you changing your mind after I just fixed the camera? Oh my goodness, you silly girl. She's rotating my chair. Do you trim her claws? No, I don't. She scratches. I have some scratch posts for her and stuff. Shika, 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 shika. Shika, 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 shika. I think trimming dogs' claws is more important than trimming cats' claws. Because cats kind of self-regulate that, I guess, more than dogs, because they'll just, like, claw and stuff in ways that dogs won't necessarily. But yeah, growing up with dogs, I did trim their claws. Shuka, 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 shuka. You know, I actually had a dog. She had some kind of, like, thyroid condition, and her claws didn't grow. She had a couple medical issues, but yeah, her claws just didn't grow, especially as she got older. Yeah. She's doing a pull-up. Classic crazy pull-up. Scratchy, 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 scratch. And she's jumping off the chair again. If you have concrete, dogs can wear theirs down too. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it depends on the type of floors you have. A lot of mine is marble, so it doesn't help the dogs trim them. Yeah, that makes sense too. That's super important because my dog's claws grow super long and she hurts my sandwich. She hurts my social mother. Soulmate. She hurts my soulmate. Hurts me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we had 2 dogs at the time, and they were both miniature dachshunds, and one of them we had to trim their claws regularly. Oh my god. We had to trim their claws regularly, and the other one, her claws never grew. And she was super, super tiny. She was a hunchback as well. Whenever she was born, she was the runt, and, we took her to the doctor. I remember when she was really young, she didn't actually have a humpback. What she had, basically, her back knees were too high on her leg. So her back was, like, scrunched, kind of, but she didn't have, like, a hump in her back. It was kind of like whenever dogs, like, poop, you know how they, like, arc their back a little bit? She was kind of always a little bit in that position. You wouldn't really notice it unless you looked hard, but she was a dachshund, And dachshunds usually have that very nice, like, straight curve in their back. And whenever she was relaxed, she had just enough of a hump that she kind of looked scared when she was relaxed. She always looked like she was a little bit scared just because of the position of her back. But you wouldn't assume, if you didn't know her, that it was like a physical condition. But we took her to the doctor when she was young, and they said that she probably wouldn't live very long just because she was going to have so many back issues. She might need back surgery once she got older and all this stuff. And like the discs in her back might like render her immobile or paralyze her or like all these kinds of things. So many risk factors. But she was fine. She never needed back surgery. And she always ran around. She hunted toads. She dug holes. She was happy. She was totally happy. Now, obviously, she may have had back pain that she couldn't communicate to us, but if she did, it never stopped her from running around. She certainly was never paralyzed. She never needed surgery. And she was a very, very happy, long-lived dog. How old did she get? Old. I don't remember, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure she was over 15. So, she was old. And so she was our first dachshund, and then our second dachshund also had a million medical issues, even more severe, but at least her toenails grew. But our second dachshund, I've talked about her before, she was, oh gosh, it was actually a very kind of sad situation. So I kind of come from like an adopt, don't shop family, right? But, you know, sometimes generational differences happen and people don't understand. I come from like not even an adopt, don't shop, more like let the animals land in your life because they're all around and they're strays and someone's gonna have puppies near you and you're gonna end up with a puppy and you don't even need to formally adopt. Like, there's plenty of animals who need homes and they will land in your life, right? But so we had this first dachshund, and then we were babysitting my grandparents' dog for a long time. I actually can't remember what the reasoning why, but we loved having 2 dogs in the house, and so we had like joked to our grandparents like, oh my gosh, this makes us want another dog, and our grandparents bought our family a dog from a breeder, which is fine. We love the grandparents, but the problem is that they wanted to buy us like a nice dog, and so they bought us a white dachshund, which is a sad thing. Dachshunds are not supposed to be white. And this is a problem within the breeding industry. In order to get a white dachshund, what you have to do is breed 2 dappled dachshunds together, and 2 dappled dachshunds like cancel out the color gene, basically. I'm not a biologist, so maybe there's a better explanation for that, but basically you take 2 dappled dachshunds and you cancel out the color gene, so you get a white litter by breeding 2 dappled dachshunds together. But whenever you cancel out the color gene, it's highly likely that other things cancel out that are out of your control, and you don't really know what you're going to end up with. So a lot of white dachshunds have no eyes, or no ears, or they're missing an organ, and they die really quickly, and it's very sad. But our dog had her eyes, she had her ears, and she had her legs, but she was born completely deaf, and she was seeing impaired as well. She wasn't blind, but she definitely had some sight issues that were just clearly observable, and she was probably a little bit stupid. We don't know how stupid, but she was a exceptionally stupid dog in a very adorable way. Yeah, she had the heart for two. Exactly. And I mean, we loved her to death. But yeah, so we ended up having 2 dogs, both with very complicated medical conditions, and both doctors told us that they would not live for long, but both of them lived extremely long, happy lives, and they were each other's sisters. We had our little hunchback dog, and our hunchback dog was the hearing ear dog for our deaf dog, and they loved each other, and they would play outside together, and our deaf dog learned how to bark from watching the other dog. And they had so many cute little, like, deaf dog, hearing dog interactions, you know? One of the funny things was that, like, whenever there was a knock at the door or a sound outside, the hearing dog would run and bark at the door, normal dog behavior. The deaf dog would follow the hearing dog and bark at the hearing dog, to make sure they knew when to start barking and when to stop barking. So she was always looking at the hearing dog to, like, bark, 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 bark. And as soon as the hearing dog stopped barking, the deaf dog would stop barking. And there were lots of other little interactions as well. We had kind of almost accidentally but successfully trained our hearing dog to, like, go get the deaf dog. Because if they're playing outside or something, deaf dog would, get super wrapped up in, like, the hole they were digging or chasing a butterfly or whatever. And whenever we would open the door, the hearing dog would come to run inside to get food or whatever, but the deaf dog wouldn't hear that the door had opened, and so we would say, go get Bella, because that was the deaf dog's name, go get Bella, and hearing dog would run, and just, like, kind of push Bella, and Bella would go, oh, and then, like, come run inside. So they were very cute. They were a very cute pair, and they did complement each other. It was very sweet. How did you realize she was deaf? We realized she was deaf mostly from how deeply she slept. Most dogs notice when you come home, and she didn't notice when we came home. Whenever she was a really little puppy, we weren't sure. But, within the first probably 2 months of having her, 2 or 3 months, we were like, I think she's deaf. And then we continued to test it in ways, and it was definitely true. I grew up playing saxophone. My sister played trumpet, and both of these are really loud instruments, and our deaf dog would put her head into the bell of the saxophone. That's, like, the open part, or into the horn of the trumpet, because she liked the vibrations. Which was so cute. She couldn't hear it, and she liked the I guess. So she would just stick her head right in. Sid PM, thank you so much for your prime. Thank you. S I click D underscore click P sh M sh sh. Thank you so much. And NASA, thank you for getting a sub. Thank you, NASA. Click. And sk, a, sk, s, a, click. 2, sk, 5. E, sk, e, click. Thank you. Jerome says, when my schnauzer was a puppy, a vet told us that she had some kind of sickness that wouldn't allow her to live more than 5 to 6 years. She's now 13. Amazing. I love schnauzers too. Schnauzers are so cute. I don't really trust them with their age guesses anymore. Yeah. But I guess I always get a bit down knowing that my puppy is already there in years and it's starting to show in her behavior. But I guess it's just life. At least I know she's a happy dog. I know. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's like, I really wish doctors, I mean, I don't know. This is like a very complicated issue. I mean, we're talking about it in the context of pets now, right? But it's an issue that happens in humans as well, whenever doctors give life expectations for humans. And they're often wrong. I would assume they're statistically right because they're doctors and they're taking this from data, right? But there's, even if there's like 10% of situations where those dogs live long, happy lives, or where those people live long, happy lives, oof, it makes me feel like it makes me feel like maybe we shouldn't be telling people like life expectations and maybe just be telling them like courses of action to take. But that's such a complicated medical issue. And I'm sure that there's medical ethologists who have like a more nuanced take on that than me. Specifically what I'm thinking about is like there's so many cases where women are like pregnant and it looks like there's very severe genetic abnormalities and the doctors are like, there's no chance that you're gonna survive this pregnancy, or there's no chance that the baby's gonna survive this pregnancy, and then they end up surviving and like having a healthy birth and having a healthy baby, and it's like, oh my god, that could have gone so wrong. Scary issues. But I mean, I know the doctors are saying this for a reason. Like, it makes sense to say it. Because I also feel like, you know, as patients, we have a right to know what the doctor knows. And if a doctor looks at someone or their pet and knows that statistically there's a 80% chance of that being dying, then like it makes sense to tell them that. But man, it's a rough situation. It's a rough, complicated situation being a doctor. Click, click, click. Look, Yar, thank you for your bits. I'm glad you approve of my doggy stories. Thank you. Thank you. Lokiar says 80% of your dog's lifespan is tied to what you feed it. I'm glad that's not true for humans because I'm a Daisudan. I mean, your diet is important, Lokiare, okay? Your diet is important. Please feed yourself well. Feed yourself well. Don't feed yourself kibble. Drifting says, I've heard a theory that some vets do the wrong calculations on purpose because it gains them more euthanasia money from people, but I don't know what to think about it. I don't think I believe it. Ooh, that's a tough pill to swallow right there. I feel like vets love animals, which makes that hard to believe. But if that were the logic, then I would have to say that doctors love humans. And obviously it's more complicated than that. Doctors do love humans. Doctors do love humans, but obviously it's more complicated than that. So, I don't know. That's interesting. Oh, Wendy says, as a studying vet nurse, that's definitely not true. Thank you, Wendy. You are the representation we need here. We need one... Excuse me. We need one person from every single field in the chat with how unpredictable our conversations are. I'm so glad when we have someone. Thank you, Wendy. Click, click, click. Jerome says it's also kind of cruel giving someone a life expectation. It's like giving someone a death clock must feel terrible. I know, I feel sorry for doctors, but yeah, it's like I guess they have an ethical responsibility to tell someone, but also whenever what someone decides to do with that information is kill the life in question or end the life in question because it's going to end soon anyway, when it might not, is like, ugh, it's a big weight. It's a big weight to bear. Doctors are so good. Like, doctors bear so much of the emotional pain of what it means to be, like, practical and just. And I respect doctors and vets, anyone in, like, the healing arts, so much for that. They have so much responsibility to truth and science and their patients and their own, moral frameworks. They're balancing so much justice. And God, it sure can't be easy. It sure can't be easy. And yeah, what Sybad is saying is true as well. Equally, there's the other side of it where doctors have dismissed something as totally fine. My wee girl cat always had funny breathing, which the vet said was fine. Which it was until it wasn't, and she died in less than a week. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sybad. Ogden said, some doctors get jaded, though. I got yelled at by a drunk pediatric doctor one of the few times I hung out at a bar, and it was something. Yeah, one of my friends recently went to the doctor, a female friend, and she was, like, having a horrible time, and the doctor was like, it's just allergies. And then that female friend, her husband, got COVID. And so, of course, she got tested, and it turns out that she had COVID as well. But the doctor, whenever the husband went to the doctor was like, seems like what you're experiencing is very severe. Let's test you for COVID. But the same thing was happening to her. Literally, like, two days earlier, And the doctor was like, it's just allergies. Wouldn't ongoing care be more profitable than euthanasia? Fair point, NASA. I guess, even though that makes sense, so like what Wendy Moto said, I don't think that doctors are incentivized by, like, big euthanasia, to the point of, like, actually promoting, like, the death of animals. That is a myth that has been debunked, okay? Debunked by our resident vet in the chat. But if we want to just take it as a thought experiment, even though ongoing care could be more profitable than euthanasia, it depends on how desperate those euthanasia industries are, like, and like how expensive their services are, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, if euthanasia might be more profitable if it is more expensive, but I don't know. I wouldn't think that it would be, but maybe it is, but I don't know. Studying vet nurse. You got it. Clarified, Wendy. Thank you. Askrekt. Thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. Conductor. Are you saying that you're a train conductor? Or are you a music conductor? Very cool, either way. Trains and music, two of my favorite things, okay? Thank you for your sub. A-shk, S-sk, C-R, click, E-shk, K, D-shk, underscore. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Shaka, 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 shaka. Mark Wahlberg says it's really up to the owner, right? Some pet parents will sink their entire life savings to throw at their pet to make their little guy or girl better. Others will foresee the quality deteriorate and don't want to remember their little goofball drugged up and listless. Very true. Super true. Super true. And then there's other people who would rather just let the animal kind of suffer until it dies. And I empathize with all three owners. You know, the owner who will not spare any, or will spare every medical, will spend all the money. I empathize with the owners who spend all of the money to give their animals the best care in the world. I empathize with the owners who say, no, I'm just going to let my cat die in the cat way, even if it's painful, because I want the cat to feel like a cat and just die like a cat. And then I empathize with the owner who euthanizes the cat. Gosh. I have yet to be in that situation myself yet, as a pet owner, of having to manage my pet's death. Growing up, I had pets that died, and my parents made those decisions. And it happened differently with different animals, so maybe that's why I feel like I can empathize with all of them. But, like, I have yet to be in that situation of managing my pet's death, and it's gonna suck. Oh god. It's gonna suck. Fornom says, years ago I had a family member that was really sick, and the doctor informed me that their life expectancy, and it kind of broke me. It was really hard when being with that person, knowing that information, but being something that I shouldn't tell them, or they could get worse. Not being able to tell other family members because wanting to protect them from knowing it kind of makes me think, is it worth it for the doctors to share that info? What could we do with it that's beneficial? I don't know. I think that I'm very into bodily autonomy, and because of that, I think that it makes sense for doctors to tell us everything that they know about our bodies. I can understand if the patient is a child, maybe telling the parents, or telling the adults and not telling the child, so that the parents can decide whether or not the child should know. I can understand that. Obviously, all children are different, and a 5-year-old child is different from a 13-year-old child. So it's not an easy decision. But I think it's good of doctors to communicate what they know, pretty much always. But that's not like a hard stance of mine. That's a very soft stance of mine, because it's not a world that I've spent very much time in. I don't think it would be hard for someone to convince me otherwise if they had like a really good argument. But yeah, my intuition is just that we have a right to know everything that we have the capacity to understand, you know? If the doctor has information that we're gonna die in 2 years, then we should know that, because we can understand that. Drifting says, as someone who's had to put my dog to sleep when she reached her limit, I think that most pet owners prefer to let their pet live instead of spending it on lots of sometimes useless treatments. So yeah, euthanasia most of the time's more profitable. Interesting. Yeah. Ogden said, I held our family dog as she passed from old age. It's a very difficult moment, and I hope she wasn't in pain. Yeah, my old family dog that we grew up with, died in pain. And, I had spent her last night with her and like my sister and my dad. I'm pretty sure she died after we left for school, so my dad was there with her. But she definitely died in pain. She was really old. She was an old mutt, an old yellow mutt. We don't know exactly what she was. There was definitely some like golden retriever yellow lab in her, but she was a mix, you know, a big yellow beautiful mutt, and she was older than me. She was my big sister, and I want to say she was 15 or 16 when she died. Maybe 14 or 15, and I don't know how old I would have been, maybe 9 or something. But yeah, she died of pneumonia, and you know, that last year that we had her, she was getting old. She wasn't able to walk up the stairs like she used to. She was aging like an old dog does. Once she got pneumonia, though, I mean, it happened pretty quickly. It was within the course of like 2 or so days. I remember that last day, like, my dad was every couple of hours, like, flipping her onto her other side, and the water would slowly drain to the other side, and she would have like a couple, you know, a little while of relief until eventually she couldn't breathe again, and she would start like wheezing and moaning, and then my dad would flip her onto her other side, and it would slowly get worse and worse and worse again, and then eventually she died. So, I mean, she was in pain, but we were there with her, and we were hugging her, and oh God, I'm gonna cry. I know my dad loved her until the very end, and I know that she loved him back. So, you know, I don't think dogs are totally smart enough to comprehend the situation like that, like the way that we can. But I don't think that, I don't think she was in misery when she was dying. I think that she still felt a sense of being at home and a sense of love. Even though she was definitely in pain. NASA says the person themselves are entitled to that information if they want it. Truth head on so you can make decisions for your own life with the info available. Yeah, absolutely. NASA says, as someone with a progressive illness, a timeline is much more empowering than dreading the days it gets worse. Very fair, NASA. I also think that knowledge of ourselves is very empowering. It's part of why I'm addicted to knowledge, is because I feel a great weakness inside of myself. And every time I learn a new concept, I feel a little bit more powerful. And that is my Tower of Babel. Drifting said, my dog had a very similar experience, but she rather was getting worse because of old age complications. I'm sorry that it had to happen that way. I'm sure she was a wonderful dog and that you all loved her. We did. Oh, I have so many sweet memories of her. She was with everyone she loved. Perfect way to go. Yeah, I think so, Mark Wahlberg. Schmosh, you're so right. Skibbity. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. Green Ninja says, I experienced similar things but with a cat. Yeah. Jerome said, this family member wasn't a child, but I was the one trusted with it. Of course, I told some of my other family members, but not all. But the worst part was going with them to therapy and then doing their best to try to get better with hoping to get healed, and me knowing that it wasn't going to happen and having to keep it to not bring them down, because that would be pretty much the last nail in the coffin. I think it was a responsibility I wasn't ready for, but I had to take it and at least get to know that. That is a lot of responsibility for I respect you for bearing that responsibility. I did my best and this family member passed away but never gave up, and I tried to always be there even if I knew where the finish line was. There's so many things in life that just nothing can prepare us for, you know? Gosh, there's so many things in life where just nothing can prepare us for it. And I feel like a lot of times death is one of them, you know? Everyone's death is so unique and so complicated, and whenever your grandma dies, it's different from when your grandpa dies, and it's different from when your pets die, and it's different from when your friend dies, and it's different from when your teacher dies. It's almost no one has like enough practice with death for it to be something where they're just like, well, I know what to do in this situation. I mean, maybe once we get a lot older, I guess that's fair. Maybe like people in their 70s and 80s have enough practice with death, but I feel like for most people for a very long time, it's just it's always a little bit confusing on top of being everything else. Yeah, soldiers for sure. But even soldiers, like, that's such a specific type of death that they're surrounded by. War doesn't really, like, war prepares you for handling more war, but war doesn't really prepare you for handling deaths back home, I don't think. I mean, maybe it does. I'm not a soldier, so I don't know. But my intuition is that it's pretty different. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, Nitrix says after your own parents, it's a lot simpler. Yeah, I believe that. I think the parental cord is probably one of the hardest, or the hardest for most people. Parents and siblings. Oh my goodness, Grilito, can't find your dog. I'm so sorry. Everyone, moment of silence, moment of intention. Let's send Grilito's dog back home to them, okay? Oh my goodness. I hope that your dog finds their way back to you. I really, really, really do. I'm so sorry that you're going through that. But dogs are very smart, and a lot of times they get back home, okay? They do be good at getting back home. I believe in Grilito's pupper. I believe. You know what, Archangel? You know what, Archangel? I can't say your name, and that means it's time for me to go on a break until I can say Archangel. I'm gonna go on a quick break, and then we will come back, and there will be no more talk of all of this sadness, okay? No more talk of all of this sadness. We are going to be chill. We're gonna go back to being gym bros and crystal girls. Nothing can touch us. Nothing can touch us. In 5 minutes. When I return. Good night, my friend. No, I'm not saying good night. I don't know what I'm doing. Never mind. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna be back. Amen, 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 amen. Click, click. Hello, my friends. Guess what? You'll never guess, because I didn't know, so y'all certainly didn't know. For the whole first half of the stream, my shirt was inside out. I didn't notice. I did not notice. But that's okay. That's why we love wearing black. No one knows. For It's the Frankster, we have a word wrap for Wahoo! 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 Walla 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 Ouija! Wahoo! 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 Vodka! Vodka 666, thank you so much for your sub. B click O shk D click K A shk 6 6 thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Monsters. Shaka, shaka. Monsters. Click, 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 click. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for your raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm so glad to have you all. How was your stream? How was your stream? Are you having good nights? Are you getting many tingles? Welcome in, welcome in. And Nobunaga, thank you so much for your sub. And click O shk B U shk and click A shk G click A shk U W U. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, a black fox named Diego, and a Major Tom, and a Luna Wolf, and a chaotic dragon, and a lizard, and a Damon Zodis, a man stairs. Hello, hello. Where's for sale? Hello, hello. Many tingles and calm vibes. I am glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. You are entitled to many tingles and calm vibes. We did some positive affirmations. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good night. Make sure to get lots of rest. Feel free to escape your screens or lurk or do whatever it is that feels good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have a word rep for Julian Vertical for the word razmataz. 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 Razemataze. Razamataze. Razamataze macaroni. Razmataz. 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 And Perubosker, we have a word rep for paradox. Paradox. Paradoxical paradox. A rather 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 paradoxical parrot. A rather paradoxical paradise. A rather paradoxical parabola. Paradox, 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 paradox. Parrot, ox. The parrot on the head of the ox. Paradox, paradox. A pair of dogs. Paradox, paradox. A single petal. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A shk, S I click and shk. G L E shk. B sk E click D click A sk L. A single petal. I love that name. I love that name. It evokes two images. It evokes two images, which is unique. Most names kind of just feel like a name of one thing, or they just feel like a name. But a single petal evokes two images. I see a single petal falling in the sky, falling, drifting down, riding the wind. And I also see a flower with only one petal left. Only one petal left. Two images. One name, two images. Amazing. Amazing. And Xbox64, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. X click. Apshk. O X. Six. Borshk. X. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome to the chat, Fox, Fox, Fox. Fox, Paradox Fox. Nice room you got here. Thank you. It'd be a shame if it were AI generated on a green screen. It'd be a shame if this room were fake. Would you believe it? A black fox named Diego, if I told you this room was fake. If I told you I couldn't even touch any of these books or plushies. Would you believe me if I told you that? Sure would be a shame if it were all fake. Or maybe the room is the only thing that's real, and I'm the fake one. Maybe. Maybe. No one even knows that I'm a VTuber, but maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm the first VTuber that everyone thinks is a flesh tuber. It's possible. Sleepy, what is your favorite plushie? Oof. You know, I really like my bunnies. I really love this mushroom bunny very much. And I like the OCD bunny too. The cactus ones have the best ASMR potential, for sure. For sure. Oh, I like this mushroom as well. But I think my favorite are these two bunnies, and probably this one. But I don't know. It's hard for me to choose. It's hard for me to choose. Maybe we are AI generated. It's true. We could all be in a simulation. Don't talk about it too much, though. We don't want to end the simulation. We don't want to Roko's basilisk ourselves. Whale was taken out of the frame for the colors. Whale is still up there. It's very difficult for me to move the camera. Look at the whale. The whale is there. Sitting beneath the stars. Shuka. Shuka. Door. It's true. Door reveal. Shuka. Where's your rock? I have one rock right here. Rock. And there's another rock right here. Green apple right here. Green apple from Fornom right there. Hanging ring from Little Sharky. Hanging down from the green apple. Right there. I'm reading Stephen King Dark Tower, and that has been really nice. We live in a time loop story. Yeah, I bet. Talking about AI, I get scared when people really use AI for information. The AI are so normalized now, and I didn't realize. AI are very normalized now. But most AI is just, well, a lot of the AI like ChatGPT or even Perplexity, I use Perplexity all the time. It's really just kind of it's really more like curated information that's presented in a way. The AI that's used all the time is rarely like, it's not like coming to its own conclusions about things. So some people would argue that it's not true AI, but it's obviously a very useful sort of tech tool, artificial intelligence. Think of it as an easier Google search. Yeah, I would agree. AI is learning from live streams. I know AI is learning from YouTube videos, a ton of YouTube videos. There's an issue. There's something that some creators feel very uncomfortable about, which is that technically, whenever we, become creators on YouTube, one of the terms of that, which we didn't know until recently, one of the terms of becoming a creator on YouTube is that Google can use our videos to train their AI models. Some creators take issue with that because obviously Google's going to be profiting off of that in a major way and not directly compensating creators for that. So there was a little bit of a hubbub a couple weeks ago about that being a potential issue, but there's a website where you can check to see if your own videos or to check if anyone's videos who you want to check are being used to train the Google AI, and none of mine are being used to train Google AI, so that's fine. But also I would be chill if they were. I think that would be hilarious. I would love for AI to be trained off of my YouTube videos. I think that's very funny. It would be very funny. It would result in some very funny AI. For Nobunaga, we have a word wrap for beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. We need more shika shika in ChatGPT. Yes, we do. Shika shika, shika 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 shika. Beep boop, beep beep boop, beep boop beep boop, beep boop beep boop. Beep 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 boop boop beep boop beep 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 boop boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep 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 beep. Beep 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 boop 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 beep boop beep boop beep boop boop beep 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 beep boop 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 beep Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep. Boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. 001101010100111110000101. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Jose. Exactly, Jose. I had an awkward interaction at the gym today. Do you want to hear about it? It wasn't so much of a whole interaction. It was just a weird moment, really. It was just a weird moment. So today was arm day, which is why I got this little pump. I got this little pump going on here, right? Today was arm day. And the gym was fairly empty. It wasn't very busy, which is how I like it. And I was standing doing my lateral raises. Do 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 do. Yippee doo bee yippee doo. And then I would switch to my bicep curls. And then I would take a little break. And I'd do lateral raises. And then I switch to my bicep curls. I'd take a little break. There was this massive man, okay? This massive manarino who, like, for some reason decided to stand right next to me and do his bicep curls. He was so close to me. He was in my lateral raise, like, wingspan, okay? And I didn't know what to do about that. I didn't want to move. I had, like, it was my spot. I was there first. And also, between my sets, I was putting weights down on the bench that I was right next to, because I was going to use that bench to do my bench press. And so I was kind of, like, attached to this bench in a lot of ways. My stuff was on it. I had my phone on it, and the weights that I wasn't using were on it, and I was right next to it. And I didn't know what to do. So what I did was I took, like, 2 steps straight backwards so that I could do my lateral raises. And I just waited for him to move. But it was very weird. It was like, why would you do this to me? Why would you do this? Why would you stand right next to me? Like, right, like, a foot away from me when there's an empty gym to do your bicep curls. He didn't even, like, look at me or talk to me or do anything. He just wanted to stand right next to me and do his bicep curls. I didn't know what to do. What happened with giving up on lats? None of that does anything with my lats. My lats are my lats supposed to be engaged when I do lateral raises? Wait, they're called lateral raises, but that doesn't have anything to do with lats, right? Oh god, am I an idiot? It's shoulders. Lateral raises are for your shoulders. They're not for your lats. Okay, thank you. Fornom's the idiot. Thank you. Fornom's the idiot. Gaslighting. Fornom the gaslighter. Okay, Fornom the gaslighter. That's what you are. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. You were supposed to swoon at his manliness? Look, I'm not beyond swooning at manliness. Okay? Everyone does it. Men, women, non-binary folk. We all swoon when we see a man who just bleeds manliness, okay? But you know what is not gentlemanly? Standing in the way of my lateral raises. It's not manly to do that. It's pathetic. It's weak behavior to stand in the way of my lateral raises. Weak. It's giving cowardice. So true, Rainbow Pig. So unmanly. No amount of raw muscle mass will compensate for the fact that he stood in the way of my lateral raises. Or in the human, thank you for your prime. R, click, click, I, dot, N, shk, D, click, H, sk, E, H, click, U, sk, M, A, shk, N, sk, 3, click, 2, shk, and a prime token. Thank you very much for your 30 months. Amazing. P, click, R, shk, I, dot, M, click, click, E, sk, underscore, click, T, shk, okay, E, shk, N, sk. Thank you, prime token. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. In all honesty, I think the guy standing right next to me, I think it actually did have nothing to do with me. I was making it about me because I am myself, after all. But I think the reason that he wanted to stand exactly where he was standing was because there's like mirrors right there. And where I was standing, it's not a very good mirror spot because there's like a line in the mirror, and a little bit further in the other way there's like a line in the mirror, but right where he's standing, the mirror's like clear and open, and I have a feeling he just like really wanted to watch himself like lift, which is fine. And I think he like legitimately didn't even notice me at all, actually. Which is fair. I think he was very much in his own workout world, which I think contributed to my awkwardness of how to handle the situation. I didn't want to break his focus, honestly. It's like, oh, awkward. We're both in each other's way. But that's okay. That's okay. Tony Morales says, hi Chad, I'm back from leg day. For some reason today felt like a heavier workout than normal with some nausea, but got over it. Heck yeah, Tony Morales. Good job. Good job. And Neatrix, thank you. I'm so glad. I try to radiate my heart energy. It is my heart. My heart groweth. My heart groweth when I stream. Bleh. Jamie, hello. Hey Sleeps. Hope you've been having a heckin' great stream. You know, I was until you got here. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. It was a joke. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I was set up. You set me up. Welcome to the stream, Jamie. So glad to have you here. So glad to have you. Koru Summit. Here's your name trace. K, shk, shk, U, sk, R, sk, U, click, S, A, click, Thank you, Goro-sama. So, my friends, I might clear my throat and then say something interesting. Okay. I might play Space Marine, even though I said that I probably wouldn't, because I'm reading and like focusing on reading books. I might play Space Marine too at some point. I might. Classic sleeping. I know, I've been sold on it. I know, Mario, that's what people keep saying. People keep selling it so hard on me. Shaka. You gotta get an emote of you in Space Marine armor. Look, don't get me started on female Space Marines, alright? Don't even get me started. Except the matchmaking for PvE. Oh, is it bad? The game looks so fun. Yeah. Hearthstone Pro tries Space Marine. So true, so true. Oh my gosh, Green Ninja. I know. Black Myth Wukong looks so good too. Oh gosh, they both look so good. Sleepy, are you gonna do a Warhammer ASMR video ever? You know, I would love to. I'm gonna be real, I don't think it would do well. I think it would be extremely extreme. I think it would perform extremely badly. But I think it would be fun, and I think it would be funny, but it would also be a lot of work, you know? Like, Warhammer's not something you just do. You don't just do a Warhammer roleplay, you know what I mean? It would be like a pretty involved moment, I think. So I've definitely considered it, but I need to figure out, and I've been trying to figure it out for so long, like what would be the best way to do it, and I just don't know yet. I don't know. I'm open to it, but I don't have any plans, basically. I have read up on the lore of the Battle Sisters. I don't know about the Daughters of the Emperor, though, Jamie. I've read about the Battle Sisters and the Sisters of Silence. That's what they're called, right? Sisters of Silence. But I don't think I know about the Daughters of the Emperor. Intro to X would get some clicks. You think so? Intro to Warhammer? Intro to... What about, like... Top 10... Top 10 Warhammer somethings. Rating all of the Warhammer somethings. Do those still do good? What about like Warhammer for Dummies? Or like Warhammer for Dummy Bimbos? What about Warhammer for Himbos? We're getting somewhere. What about ASMR gameplay? Like with the Hearthstone or other game? I mean, maybe on Twitch, but I don't want to make that on YouTube. I'm not interested. I don't want to do video game content on YouTube. Just do a Battle Sister rescues you, an Imperial Guard private. I don't think that would do well. People would be like, what the heck is a Battle Sister? Sleepy, in the new game, when did you get captured? Wait, Sleepy, in the new game, when you die, you get captured as in the other games? I don't know. I haven't played it. Click. Myth. Here's your name trace. Click, click. Y, shk, T, sk, H, sk, underscore, B, shk, O, sk. Very good, very good. Warhammer Lore 101 intro for tiny baby orcs. Ah, yes, yes. Warhammer lore Warhammer lore so easy an Ogren could do it. Making Warhammer so simple an Ogren can understand it. Warhammer or what if I did an Emperor roleplay where I just did like really gaunt like makeup and sat down and did nothing and just stared. Emperor of Mankind roleplay. That would do horribly, but it would be funny for like 100 people. Myth, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Click, click, Y, sk, T, sk, H, click, underscore, B. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We would 100% need a lore video before a roleplay video. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, like, I've considered sincerely doing, like, turning you into a servitor roleplay. I've also considered, like, getting you ready for your date with a space marine as, like, a joke roleplay. So those are two that I've definitely heavily considered. But I still feel like for both of them, people just won't know the lore. They won't know what's happening. They won't understand it. Confining your mortally wounded body into a dreadnought. Yes. Or you can make a video with Warhammer references, but it's not actually titled Warhammer, so it's Best of Both Worlds. Yeah, I think that probably would be what I would do either way. Chic. I would like ASMR of Sleepy doing her makeup. I can't do my makeup unless I'm 2 inches away from my bathroom mirror, alright? Sitting on the counter with bright lights. I don't know how people do, I don't know how other people do makeup anywhere except sitting on their counter 2 inches away from their mirror. I don't think I could do it. I can't do that. Where would my camera be? There's no room. There's no room. There's no room. I think it's a glasses issue. I can't see, so I have to be like super close to my mirror. Wear a GoPro? Maybe. Get a one-way mirror, put a camera behind it? That's interesting. That's a concept right there. That's a concept. Do people really not watch ASMR videos if they don't know what the roleplay is based off of? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I watched your last Airbender video without even knowing it was the last Airbender until later. Yeah, they do. Mario's nipples. I think people like to watch videos that they don't feel like. People like to watch anything that's that feels accessible to them, and the most widely accessible thing is going to be not related to a specific franchise, you know? So videos that aren't related to specific franchises, at least in my experience, generally do much better. And honestly, they're easier too. They're easier. Whenever you do stuff related to a specific franchise, you have to be like lore accurate. You have to be sensitive to the source material in certain ways. Your costumes have to be like more precise. You have to make sure you don't like say the wrong thing, you know what I mean? And like, even though making franchise specific content can be very fun and very rewarding, a lot of times I feel like it is a lot of effort for a process that's not as fun and for a result that doesn't perform as well. And so even though like I do it sometimes and I'm open to continuing doing it, it's like it's never gonna be the bulk of my content. It's never, probably, you know? For It's the Frankster, we have a word drop for yippee. 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 Hip hip hooray. Yippee. 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 Yippee, 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 yippee. Yippee, 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 yippee. Yippee, 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 yippee. 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 You gotta get the lore wrong so you can farm comments from 40k fans correcting you. Well, see, that's why I want to do the getting you ready for a date with a space marine video, you know? Because, like, there will be some people who get the joke, and then there will be people who hate it, and will talk at great length in the comments about why it's all wrong and dumb, you know? Getting you ready for a date with a space marine video would, I think, strike that balance in a fun way. Panda Punch. Here's your name trace. B, click, A, N, sk, D, A, sk, B, click, U, sk, N, C, click 20 sk 2 sk. Thank you. The bot not gonna like those comments? Nah, the bot will like those comments, okay? If I'm rage baiting and the fish bite, I will like it. I will like it. Sk. Click, click. Sleepy, try not to feed the troll side of her brain that wants to farm rage challenge. Impossible. It's true. It's true. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ya-dum da-dum dum. Da-dum da-dum dum. Da-dum da-dum dum. Da-dum bum. Dun 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 dun. before. Heresy. 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 Heretic. 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 Heresy. 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 Heretic. 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 Heresy. 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 Here, a tick. Here, a tic-tac. 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 Here. Here you go. Here's a tic-tac. Boom, 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 boom. Sleepy, if someone asks you for a joke, what joke would you say? Easy. Where does George Washington keep his armies? In his sleeveys. His armies are in his sleeveys. Yes. His armies are in his sleeveys. That's where they are. Alright. Robosker. We have a word out before. Shka. Dream. 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 This is your brain. Scratch. This is your brain. Scratch. This is your brain. Bonk. This is your brain. Scratch. This is your brain. Scratch. This is your brain. My two hands sound different right now. Oh, this one's adjusted. Now they sound the same. Before this one was like more of like but now they're both shwa shwa. This is your brain. Scratch. This is your brain. Scratch. 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 This is your brain. 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 Click, 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 click. This is your brain. This is your brain. No ridges or bumps, no valleys or lumps. This is your brain. No ridges or bumps, no valleys or lumps. No ridges or bumps, no valleys or lumps. This is your brain. This is your brain. This is my brain. My brain's big, your brain's small. That's why I give you the tingle so you can tingle them all. This is your brain, this is my brain's big, your brain's small. That's why I give you the tingles, tingle, tingle, till you fall asleep. I keep watch, you go to sleep. I always have to do all the work. You close your eyes. I am awake. Watch for the demons until the day breaks. You just get to tingle, tingle, tingle. I've got to scratch, 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 scratch. Ugh. Whatever. Scratch, scratch, scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Call me, scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Call me, scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Call me, call me. For LDC, the shk warp, we have a name trace. L, T, shk, C, D, D, shk, R, underscore, W, shk, O, shk, R, click, up, shk. Thank you. Thank you for your bits, Lokiash. Robosker, we have a word wrap for sleepy, 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 sleepy. Pharrell, thank you so much for your tip. What can I read for you? Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Sleepy, you have the right hair to be one of the Battle Sisters. I feel like a lot of the time I've seen them having straight bangs with like a shorter bob. Interesting. Very interesting. Fornom says to read Glory Box by Portishead. Glory Box, Portishead lyrics. Let's see what this is. I'm so tired of playing with this bow and arrow. Gonna give my heart away, leave it to the other girls to play, for I've been a temptress too long. Just give me a reason to love you. Give me a reason to be a woman. I just want to be a woman. From this time unchained, we're all looking at a different picture. Through this new frame of mind, 1,000 flowers could bloom. Move over and give us some room. Yes, give me a reason to love you. Give me a reason to be a woman. I just want to be a woman. Don't you stop being a man. Just take a little look from our side when you can. Sow a little tenderness, no matter if you cry. Give me a reason to love you. Give me a reason to be a woman. I just want to be a woman. It's all I want to be is a woman, for this is the beginning of forever and ever. It's time to move over. It's all I want to be. I'm tired of playing with this bow and arrow. Gonna give my heart away, leave it to the other girls to play. For I've been a temptress too long. Just give me a reason to love you. Lovely, Burnout. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, sexy. Welcome to the chat. Good night, Nobunaga. I myself am feeling like I want to focus on being gentle and sleepy tonight. Intentionally boring. So no one say anything too interesting, okay? Guess we can't speak of that new internet drama. You're lying. No one's ever dramatic on the internet. What? cozy with the rain sounds. I'm looking forward to the rains coming in Oregon. We've had a couple overcast days now, a couple drizzles, a couple rains. They're definitely coming, and honestly, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the rain. Have you experienced rain in the new place yet? When I moved here, there were still a couple rainy days. It was kind of the end of the rainy season, but I haven't experienced the rainy Oregon here yet. There's been one storm. These Oregonians will call anything with lightning and thunder a storm. You know how it is. Low standards in my opinions, but I'm looking forward to more rain and more cold. It's still hot. It's usually hot in the middle of the day and cool at night, but never cold yet. Have you experienced a floody day? No, I have not. Our definition of storm is drastically less theatrical. Yes, I have definitely observed that. Curl up and go to sleep. Curl up and go to sleep. Grow up and go to sleep. That's very pretty. WWJCD. Thank you for your prime. W click W sk J sk C D click ask. Thank you very much. And WWJCDO has a tip for us. If you listen to Sleepy's ASMR while running on the treadmill, you will get sleepy and fall. Learned this one today. Yes, I do not recommend listening to my content if you're on the treadmill. I hate to turn away my 350 or so viewers because I know a lot of you are on the treadmill right now. I'm telling you, please, it's okay to turn off the ASMR streams while you're running. You gotta turn on something hype, like Legally Blonde the Musical, or Randy Travis. Thank you for purifying us from the unholy metric. Thank you. Up, click, click, ask. R, click, ask. O, shk, for keeping the stream wholesome. Wow, those are the two foundational pillars for hype. Legally Blonde the Musical and Randy Travis. Look, I'm just saying. Do you not like wiggle a little bit when you listen to Randy Travis? Do you not wiggle? I don't even know like more than one Randy Travis song. I'm just saying dumb shit. You don't want to know what happens when you listen to ASMR while using an industrial grade mixer. I feel like I have. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to watch. I cannot wait to watch Patrick ASMR's newest video, y'all. ASMR hand movements with Steve. I am so freaking hyped to watch this video. It's pathetic how hype I am. Oh my god. Let's look at my watch later. What do I have on the docket? Oh yes, I have Kelly Belly's ear to ear, eyes closed visualization ASMR anticipatory triggers. Hype. So hype for that. I also have King Bozo ASMR and ASMR visual practice video. So hype. Truly so hype. And then I have random stuff. Other random stuff. So much random stuff in my watch later. Oh god. Close the YouTube. Close the YouTube. Shika, shika. Have you heard of Power of Sound ASMR? Yes. His videos are super goofy and I love his voice. Yeah, I have. My watch later has reached 5k videos. That's insane. My watch later's like 20 max. Oh my gosh. That's wild, Distracticon. 5k is the max? Oh no. Wow. Latest hidden gem YouTuber you've found? I don't know if I've found any hidden gems lately. Let me check. Let me see if there's anything on my homepage that's hidden gem-esque. Oh, Jojo's very concerned. What is Jojo very concerned about? Alright, I'll put Jojo's I am very concerned video in my watch later. Because if Jojo's concerned, I'm concerned, okay? Yeah, I don't know if I have any hidden gems for you. Not any new hidden gems, at least. Jojo is always concerned, TBH. It's a sign of intelligence. Did you keep watching archaeology videos? No, I did not. I'm done with archaeology. No, I'm kidding. I'm not done with archaeology. I just haven't watched any archaeology videos recently. For real, guys, I have been working so much these past couple days. I haven't, done anything. I haven't been playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I haven't been watching interesting YouTube videos. I haven't been watching drama YouTube videos. I haven't watched any shows. I haven't played any other video games. I haven't read. I haven't done shit. I'm annoyed at myself. I'm annoyed. How many vids are already in the pipeline? Not enough. I need to do more, okay? I need to do more. No spoilers. Good night, Ogden. Sleep well. But I did manage to go to the gym this morning. I did, unfortunately, not manage to go on a walk today, though. Which I'm sad about, but tomorrow I should hopefully have time for a walk. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, I have time for a walk tomorrow. I have time. It'll be okay. Boo-hoo. As long as you're having fun while doing it, you can be having fun while annoyed. Oh yeah, I am having fun, absolutely. I feel bad for not, partaking in the world and partaking in culture sometimes, and, partaking in, my life and, whatever, blah blah blah. But I am having fun. I am having the fun of making the ASMR videos. So I don't feel too bad. It's more like I feel bad for feeling so good and feeling so happy. Even when I'm at my busiest, I try to at least do one thing a day for myself that I enjoy, and it's not work related, even if it's playing games, going out, or whatever, because I don't want to feel like my whole day's just work. Yeah. I agree with you there. I agree with that one. So true. Hey Sleepy, been watching you for a while and I wanted to say thanks for the great quality ASMR. I appreciate you. Aw, thank you, Tally. And welcome to the chat. Thank you. Oh my god, does it really Destructicon? That's so weird. I would have never guessed. I'm afraid to say it. What if there's some kind of history here that I don't know? No one can talk about dinos? Can dinosaurs be from other places? Like if you say another country and then dinosaurs, is it okay? Does it work? Is dinosaur a slur? I've heard people calling old things dinosaur. You know what I mean? Italian dinosaurs works. So I guess that's fine. But I guess if they're from other places, it's a problem. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Green Ninja. But I don't think... I mean, there's a difference between a slur and just like a mean word, right? Is that like a super That's not shitty, right? For me to say it? Is that shitty? Is that a shitty thing to say? Like you can call someone like pigeon smoothie. If I were like, wow, you're a pigeon. You have the brain of a pigeon. That's not like a slur. I'm just being like mean. And I feel like if I called an old person a dinosaur, that's not a slur, right? I'm just like being mean. It's just an insult. Yeah, it's like an insult wrapped in a kind of like specific word that's sometimes a metaphor, but also sometimes not. You know, I feel like the real slurs, okay, maybe I'm wrong here. I feel like slurs are usually not metaphors. They're like actual like words. But maybe that's not, maybe not all slurs. I don't know. No, there are some slurs that are metaphors. I can think of some. Unfortunately. Huh. Yeah, it's just rude. There's no nasty history of bigotry and contempt. Right. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, salty. That's a good example of one that is like a metaphor, and it is offensive. But that's actually a good example. Like, it's definitely offensive to call someone who's in a vegetative state a vegetable. But is it a slur? If someone's in a vegetative state, I feel like it'd be mean to just be like, oh, what, are you gonna go visit your vegetable mom tomorrow and miss the party? Like, that's a really mean thing for me to say. But is it a slur? Is it like a slur? I don't know. Urza says, I think it's a slur if it's a broad generalization of a group, so the old folk dinosaur one is probably on the fence. Are all broad, rude generalizations slurs? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Maybe I should. I mean, like, So here's the thing. In my head, slurs, if something is a slur, it's very bad and you should never say it. It's very bad and you should never say it. And there's some things that are obviously slurs and they're very bad and you should never say them. It's like a social rule. Don't freaking say that thing, because not only are you being bad, but even by saying it, you're demonstrating that you don't mind being bad and that you want to be bad, because everyone knows that this is bad and you're choosing to do it, which means that you are like taking a stance of being pro the bad thing. And like, that's a slur. Like, you're being bad on purpose when you say some things, and that's shitty. You're signaling it and it's shitty. You shouldn't say that. But then there's other things that are like insults that I feel like if you're a nice person, you probably shouldn't say them, but there's not quite the same social weight to it. What if it's not on purpose? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, things like vegetable aren't like obviously a slur, or dinosaur, like, because it's not obvious, it almost feels like it can't be one. But also, that's just stupid, because I'm sure there are actual slurs that people don't know are slurs. There are many. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just being a little dummy right now, I guess. I don't know what to do. Help me. says, I feel like it's one of those you'll know it when you see it type thing. Yes, I agree with you, except that I know there will be people who disagree. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like most of us know it when we see it, and we're all in agreement with each other. We're all in agreement. But then there's some people who don't see it where we do, or who see it in places where we don't. And like, obviously their perspective is relevant because there are a significant number of them. So it's like a we know it when we see it, but what if someone doesn't? Cope Clip says, I think the main prerequisite of a slur is whether or not it's part of a system of oppression towards a group. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that intuitively. I think it's hard to tell at what point something becomes part of a system, you know? Historian says, I feel like slurs usually target an aspect of a person's identity. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm with Destructicon in responding to Fornom. Fornom said, what are slurs that you think are okay-ish to use? I don't think that there's okay slurs to use. I think if there's a word that is okay to use, it's not a slur. Like, I think when you say slur, it's like, that's when it's bad. That's when it's always bad. But then there's other words that are insults that I wouldn't call slurs. Like calling someone let me think. I think if I called my very tall friend a brontosaurus, that would be fine. Smarty pants, good one. Smarty pants, fine, not a slur. I don't think four eyes is a slur as a glasses wearing person. And like, yeah, they're fine. Jax Prime says, I call people dipshits all the time. It's non-gender specific. Yeah, dipshit. So like, I would say what makes dipshit different is that it's not descriptive at all. Like, calling someone a giraffe or a brontosaurus or a smarty pants or a four eyes is describing a specific thing. Calling someone a dipshit or an asshole or a bitch is kind of like, you're not really, that's just an insult that kind of means nothing. Yeah, calling someone a shithead, I would put shithead in the same bucket as dipshit, asshole, bitch. YouTube's not gonna like this one. YouTube's not gonna like this video. How many words can we say? I'm gonna ask Perplexity, how do you, or I'm gonna say, what is the difference? Let's see. What is the difference between a slur and a widely used insult and a widely used targeted insult? Let's see what Perplexity says. The distinction between a slur and a widely used targeted insult primarily revolves around the nature and impact of the terms used. A slur is a derogatory term that targets individuals based on their membership in a particular group, such as race, ethnicity, gender, or sexual orientation. Slurs are characterized by their ability to subordinate and silence members of these groups, contributing to the systemic oppression and discrimination. They possess a unique offensive autonomy, meaning they can be harmful regardless of the speaker's intent or the presence of the targeted group. I think that's important. Offensive autonomy. They are offensive regardless of the speaker's intent. Important. Or presence of the targeted group. Yes, important. Slurs often have a neutral counterpart and may vary in degree of offensiveness. In contrast, a widely used targeted insult might not necessarily be tied to a group identity, but can still be derogatory. Insults can be directed at individuals without implicating a broader social or identity group. While they can be offensive, they do not inherently carry the same historical and systemic weight as slurs. Insults are more about causing personal offense rather than perpetuating societal harm or oppression. Thus, while both slurs and insults are offensive, slurs are distinguished by their association with group identity and their role of systemic oppression. Interesting. Interesting. Shock. Jax Prime says, I've served in the military for over 10 years and I've heard just about any and every spicy insult and slur known to humanity. I felt so blessed to get such an education. Yeah, valid. Valid. You know, whether or not it's a slur, I'm gonna be real. I think we probably just shouldn't be insulting people like that. It's cringe, okay? If you're gonna insult someone, insult them in a way that's like real, you know? Tell them like, your idea is bad because XYZ. Don't just say, you're from a country. Like, come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And if you, want to be nice, then just don't insult people. Just don't insult people like that. So use fancier words? No. We just don't attack identity. Like, slurs are lame because of many reasons. Because of their offensive autonomy, right? But also, they're not useful. They're ad hominem attacks. They're made to silence people, right? And they're used in order to silence people. And the way to contest with a person who you don't like is actually to listen to them. And talk to them and figure it out, you know? Figure it out. Woman to woman. I just joined. Why do you have cat ears on? Because I wanted to match you, Yuri. Because I know that you're wearing some cat ears too. And I really wanted to match you. You're so cool. I'm so glad you came to my stream. I'm so glad I got your attention. I'm so glad. Click, clack. Click, clack. Click, clack. You're gonna have to disagree on the cat ears part. Sadly, I do not own any. Man, I guess I was thinking about a different Yuri. Shaka. back to it at some point, but honestly, I doubt it. It was fun, but I don't feel like it's a keeper game for me. You bought the new expansion? No. Aw, Historian, thank you for your tip. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I stopped playing MMOs when they swapped the model of rushing to the end game and then grinding the same handful of dungeons for hundreds of hours and then a slight upgrade in gear. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing WoW so that I could like understand what WoW was. You know what I mean? But I feel like in just one expansion, I was like, I know what WoW is. And I could kind of tell that every expansion was gonna be like that, but like a different story and like a different place. I could kind of tell. I could get the vibe. I just understood. I understood deeply what I was getting myself into. And I was like, I think just once is enough. Did y'all know when I was in high school, there was like a year where I was addicted to Second Life? Oh my god. Second Life. Oh my god. I was a Second Life gamer. I was, and I was a kid. I was a kid, okay? So there was lots of stuff I didn't do. Because I did not play Second Life because I wanted to do bad stuff. I just wanted to play Second Life, okay? Was it as bad as I've heard? You could avoid it. And I don't remember the lingo. I don't remember the lingo of what everything is called. But I did find a world or a map. I don't remember the lingo. I found a place where I hung out with people almost every day. As a little group of people, they were always having like deep philosophical discussions, and that is what I wanted. I wanted a place where I could talk to a group of like 5 people. All of them were like 15 years older than me, and talk about philosophy that I didn't understand and that I wasn't educated in. And they also kind of took me under their wing, and they bought me like, I don't remember what it's called, model stuff. They bought me like clothes in the game, because in VR chat you can get very far playing for free, you know? But in Second Life, everything costs money. And so these people kind of took me under their wing, and they would like take me into the marketplace and be like, what do you want to wear? What do you want to look like? They helped me figure out who I wanted to be for my Second Life. And they purchased stuff for me, and we continued to talk. They were some of the first people that talked to me about my veganism specifically in a way that was satisfying to me, because I had kind of just gone vegan, and in real life the only discussions I could have about it were very dumb, honestly, very dumb. But they had big enough brains, and they were also distant from me. They weren't like my family, so they weren't personally invested in like my body or my health or anything like that. So we were kind of able to have good, objective, interesting discussions about veganism and harm reduction. I think they like taught me the concept of utilitarianism. I literally got like a 101 philosophy course from these like 5 strangers. There's probably more like 10 strangers, but they were kind of rotating. There was usually only like 5 at a time, including me. 10 strangers in Second Life in this weird snowy world, sitting around a pond. It was very good. McJake, hello McJake, hello McJake, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We still got 15 minutes, McJake. Have no fear, have no fear. I did arms today, McJake, and it was very fun. It was very fun. Can you tell us what the Second Life philosophy is like? I mean, it was really just like philosophy 101. I remember, a couple years later, I think it was I can't remember if it was the second semester of my freshman year of college, or if it was the first semester of my second year of college, but I took philosophy like 101, and I remember thinking like, this is what I learned in Second Life. Like, the names, the history, the concepts, it was exactly philosophy 101. No more advanced than philosophy 101, but it was definitely just what I needed when I was like, I think I would have been like 15, maybe 16 at the time. 15 or 16. Have you ever logged back in to see if your character is still there? I would have no idea how to log back in. I don't remember my username. I don't remember if it's connected to an email or a password. I have no idea. So no, I have not. I have not. I only played once with a friend, but I didn't understand much was what the goal of the game. Was it just like a sandbox roleplay game? Yes, it's a sandbox roleplay game, but it also has an incredibly complex economy. There are people who do actually make a living off of Second Life. Probably not anymore. I mean, maybe some people do, but even then, when I was playing, which was still a little bit after its time, it was definitely on like the downtrend, but even then, there were still some people who were able to like make a living off of it, which is pretty cool. I remember watching a video on a lady that made clothes and fashion for Second Life. Yeah, that's the main way to make money off of it. Weren't there virtual landlords on there too? Yes, there were virtual landlords. Was it just chatting through text or had it in-game voice? There was voice. I remember I was like on push to talk on like my giant, dare I say, dinosaur MacBook Giant dinosaur of a MacBook. Miss Sleepy, I have a question. Do you drink beer? I do not. I do not drink alcoholic beverages. What about 0% alcohol beer? I didn't know that exists, but also, why would I? Why would I? For the taste? No. No. I feel like if you're drinking 0% alcohol beer, it's because you like drinking, but you're trying to stop. It's like fume. Fume is like for people who are like trying to quit vaping, and vaping is for people who are trying to quit smoking. But like if you don't do either, why would you use fume? Why would I drink 0% alcohol beer when like orange juice, okay? Dear God, have you ever had orange juice? Holy shit. Orange juice. It's so good. Why would anyone drink 0% alcohol beer when orange juice exists? Jerome says, unpopular opinion, beer doesn't taste good enough to drink it when it's 0%. What's the point then? I'd rather drink something that tastes better, like orange juice. 100% alcohol, orange juice is better. Very funny, poke gobble. Aw, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked the new video, Parla Bunny. Apple juice supremacy. Apple juice is great too, okay? I love them both. I love pulp though. I love that little bit of pulp that you get with orange juice. Apple juice ain't got enough pulp for me, okay? But it is very delicious. Red Bull, any energy drinks? No. I do not partake. I do not partake in the energy drinks. I do sometimes strategically use caffeine, but I am not a daily drinker of caffeine. I'm like a strategic user of caffeine. So yes, that I do drink, probably once or twice a week. Have you ever heard of grapples? Yes, definitely. They were all over when I was growing up. Gosh, grapples were all over. I didn't like them too much though. I don't like grapples. Do you like grapefruit juice? Grapefruit's one of the few fruits that I don't like. They're too bitter for me. I don't think I've ever had straight up grapefruit juice, but I imagine that it would also be too bitter for me. Destructicon bought plumquats? That's crazy. Oh, plumcots. I got so excited. I thought it was a kumquat thing, but no, it's a plum apricot. Interesting. Yeah, sounds mid. Oh my goodness, P.A.M. burrito. Congratulations. Congratulations on getting back in the gym. How exciting. I'm excited for you. McJake said if you don't F with Diet Coke, McJake might have a problem with this stream. I stan Diet Coke specifically because John Green is addicted to it, and I stan everything that John Green does and says. Okay, the man can do no wrong. He's perfect. John Green has never sinned, okay? He would have been chosen to be the Virgin Mother of Christ if he weren't a man. That is his biggest flaw, I suppose, in the eyes of God. But he likes Diet Coke, and so therefore I can't hate Diet Coke. But I will say that I pretty much never drink it. Isn't he a Dr. Pepper guy? Oh damn, did I forget my lore? Did I mess up my Vlogbrothers lore? I thought he likes Diet fake fan. Oh no. Look, I said he never sinned, not that I never sinned, okay? I am a little dummy forgetful girl, alright? I'm on my dumb girl shit today. You can't expect too much. Well, you know what? I'm okay with Diet Coke. I don't partake in soft drinks. I have been told before in my life that I don't do anything, and sometimes I feel like these conversations lead to that place. I'm sorry. It is true. It is who I am. Therapists might have something to say about it. I don't care, because I also don't do therapy. Alright? I don't do anything, and I don't do therapy. And I make ASMR. So leave me alone. I'm sorry. Do you go camping? I do go camping. I do go camping. I love camping. That's true. Still waiting for you to have cantaloupe juice there. What's the excuse there? There's no excuse. I mean, the excuse is just that I can't find it. They don't sell it here. But I have had watermelon juice. For you, Pharrell. Even though it's ridiculously overpriced. I tried it one day, alright? And it was fine, but oh my god, not worth the price when watermelons exist. And they are very juicy. They are very juicy and they're very delicious. But yeah, no, I have not found cantaloupe juice anywhere. Time to get you a juicer. That's fair. That's fair. Green Ninja asking the real questions. What are we gonna name the stream, chat? What are we gonna name the stream? Because I feel like today was a pretty chill night. We did have a very heavy section in the middle talking about dogs, but for the most part, we didn't go crazy tonight with like all the topics. What were we literally just talking about? Not doing anything, right? Pet deaths. I'm not gonna put "is it a slur" in the title. That sounds like a horrible idea for I don't want that audience. Okay? I don't I want my audience to join me on that moment. I don't want that audience though. Let's say pet deaths, and pet deaths and pet deaths, and we did a lot of tarot. Well, no, pet deaths, Oh, wait, I got it. I got it. I've tied it all together. I've got it. Pet deaths and doing nothing, including Warhammer ASMR. Is that okay? 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 I think that's okay. Now, who we gonna raid, huh? Who we gonna raid? Iron Mouse is doing another subathon? What the heck? Iron Mouse is doing another subathon? Is it loud though? Is it gonna be loud as hell over there? Oh my god. It's probably gonna be loud as hell. Let's read an ASMR artist. Let's be good. She is loud usually. It's true. Oh, it looks like Arlequin just stopped. Squishy still streaming? Squishy is still streaming. Gotta love Squishy. Reliable. Reliably pink. Every day. Amazing tingles. Sleepy? What? Is Moist Critical live? Moist Critical is live? Oh my god. I'm not even following him. Okay. Moist. How do I spell critical? I know it's weird. It's crit. Oh, no. Isn't it spelled weird? Crit. CR1. Okay. CR1 TIKAL. Okay. Alright, everyone. We're gonna raid the moistest boy. I expect you all to be very kind, to not say anything cringe at all, because we never do. Let's make a good impression, okay? Let's not mess up this typing part. Are we really raiding Charlie? We are. We are raiding Charlie. Don't be weird. Let's represent the ASMR community well, okay? Let's represent the ASMR community. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Good night. Good night. Good night. Sleepy. Good night.